Buongiorno, ¿cómo estás? I don't know why I said that. Yeah. We're gonna start soon. So, hello everyone. Hello, hello. This is not my usual intro and I don't care. God, wait, I need to reload this. It's working now? Okay. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, hello. I did a FNAF reference. It's been 10 years already, so what can I say? Yes, another day, another stream. It's gonna be the last for about a week because I'll be gone for a while. Hold on, let me take my water for a second. Let me get my bottle of water. Back. Here I am. Gonna wait for a little bit until people start to show up on stream. Starting the stream. Hello, Maki. How are you doing? Hold on, let me prepare the chat for this. On my phone. Damn, my quality sounds like trash. Oh no, it's not. Yes, Danganronpa fan. Hello, your local weird core fan. I am a Danganronpa fan. This is basically a Danganronpa channel at this point, since it's usually a multi-fandom, but it's basically Danganronpa now. We don't talk about that. I'm gonna go tonight. It's still morning in my country. I'm gonna go somewhere tonight at around probably 12 p.m. I don't know. It's somewhere around that time. I think it's very simple to find Danganronpa fans. Hold on, let me search. Let me search. Hold on. It's very easy to find Danganronpa. I found my own live. What? It's very easy to find Danganronpa stuff, especially. Oh wait, I lost it. I lost it. Where is it? Damn it! I lost it. Anyway. And I'm basically Nagito Kamoeda on the Nintendo DS. I swear I need to stop making that stupid joke. It's getting old. I need to tell myself that it's getting old. You are spilling facts, my friend. That was not deserved. That was fucking not deserved. That's one of the many executions I cried at. There are very few executions I cry at, and that's a fact. Waiting for a little bit, then we start to play. For real. Both real and AI Chiaki. I actually cried so much at real Chiaki's death. Like, and especially her talk with Izuru. That broke my heart. And I'm not even a Hinanami shipper. And it still broke my heart. Like, bruh. That was fucking sad. I'm not even kidding. Haha. Yep, I remember that. I still remember that. Damn, we didn't finish that party. Nice. Everyone has a favorite character. Hello there. Hello there, Forgery VA. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying my best to actually read the usernames. I think we're gonna start in a moment. Now. Yeah, we're starting now. Bye, Steam. Danganronpa 1. I swear to God. Hold on, I'm curious. Launch. God, the audio was so loud. Ha! Literally next to Monokuma. Hold on. First up, first one. Nice. Danganronpa. It's no surprise. And you can do a Q&A. Yep, she dies in chapter 3. I'm sorry for you, fella. Here's a fun fact. I put my headphones at my neck. Just so I can hear both the background and to not break my ears. So yeah, I almost broke my ears a second ago. Let's go. Continue. Let's go. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. Yeah, it is. But still. Why is this happening? Toko? Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is a Toko, she has a fear of blood. I do usually make an accent for Celeste, which is a terrible accent, might I tell you. But that's the only character I actually like doing a voice in this game. Beside Nagito Kamoeda. I have a problem doing Nagito Kamoeda's voice. It's just, I don't know. Damn, my voice cracks at the moment. Hold on. I need water. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her there be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's just this hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it just this hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah, what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakue, and I bleh. Why did I say rocket? Rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Ah, Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, this is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. It's clear. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did
What
you
are
say?
you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. I'm usually shit at voice acting. I can only do Nagitos, Chiakis, Gundams, Himiko's, and sorta Celestia's voice. Like, I'm Nagito Kamoeda. Nice to meet you. I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Prepare to be amazed. Fall to your knees. I am Himiko Yumeno, the ultimate mage. And Celeste, you just heard her.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leaped down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Bro, you are unlucky as hell. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes ago. Earlier. Hello, Tasha the Animator. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. It's just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Why do I feel like Celeste is acting out of character during this chapter? I don't know why. It just feels like she's acting out of character. It's just a gut feeling. I know she's the culprit, but like, isn't it weird that she kind of acts out of character? She usually doesn't act like this. We're all going to die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
What
I
did
don't
you say?
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies had been taken away. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. They found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? Unfortunately, yes. Yes, he's gone. It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Someone give Hina a hug, please. It's not just hashtag give Taka a hug. It's also hashtag give Asahina a hug. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. You could have carried her with you guys, you morons! Sakura is strong enough to carry Toko. Wait. Like... Hold on. Sorry, I'm back. As I was saying, Toko is not that heavy, so they can easily carry her. Like, what? Yeah, Chihiro also deserves a hug, but he's already dead at this point. So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you know she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her. Bro, you're brutal. Yeah, same.
Bastard!
Yeah, he's a bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take it anymore. I don't want to see anyone else. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, headed back to the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko, are her glasses broken? I just noticed. Are her glasses broken? Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which had been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. For real, Hifumi's doing. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this had hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Look at how pissed off he looks. Bro is actually angry. And I'm surprised. Anyway, our custom suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into two groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Because it's his wife, bro. He has to defend his wife. Perhaps you are in love. Just as I was expecting. Yes, he is in love. Exactly, Naegiri for life. Even Togami ships it. Look at him with that smug, idiotic smile saying, "Perhaps you're in love," with a cup of tea without an accent. I don't know what I'm even saying anymore, but that's just funny to imagine. That's not it all. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. Bro, not gonna lie, for some reason I started to headcanon Arrow Ace Byakuya. I'm just unable to ship him with anyone. I do kinda like him with Yasuhiro just a little bit, but at the same time I don't care. I just prefer him as Arrow Ace for some reason.
That's right.
As long as a rule is in place, there will not be a third murder if there were to break that rule. Hello, Hifumi Yamada. I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grin ya, turn ya into pasta, into paste. I read pasta for some reason. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to jellyfish like shrimp or crab? Excuse me? What? Fish paste can also refer to jellyfish like shrimp or crabs? I'm confused as hell. What the hell does that even mean? My brain is not braining. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You know that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said she would be better off without her, though. You're an asshole for that, bro.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people had been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Bro is very worried for his wife. Let him be.
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, nothing. We know it wasn't Hiro, but they don't know it. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do, but... Same, bruh. Same.
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Sakura, oi.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find those 2 missing bodies. Seriously, have we left Toko alone again? There's something I need to check here. Because bros forget about Toko. Taka's entire body had disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. Yeah, we can't investigate now, apparently. We first gotta find 2 missing bodies. But seriously, you guys are assholes for leaving Toko alone. Also, I'm sorry for the background noises. My mom is vacuuming the house, so... Huh? The door must be locked.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that had disappeared. What happened after that? You guys are... Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Bye. Because I remember they were found here, I think. I don't remember. I have a feeling that they were found here. I don't remember. Rec room. Nothing in here. I'm trying to remember in... Oh, Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Ah, so it's there. Their bodies were in the repository? Wait, where is that? Hold on. Hold on, I forgot where that is. In here, I think. Welcome back. Ah, in here. Okay. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. I saw. Why is Byakuya staring? Now can we start the investigation, please? Yes? Why are you calling us your local weird core fan? I'm sorry, but I have to say that. The two bodies have been that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Omae wa mu shindeu. Nani? I had to do that meme. Yeah, a body has been discovered, blah blah blah. We know the drill. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. Why are you giving this to us now? What took you so long, bruv? I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment
Now
is
make
waiting
sure to
for you.
investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Wow! It's like we didn't know this information before. What a coincidence, am I right, fellas? I'm sorry, I just had to say it.
See ya later.
Okay, see ya later. Well then, now that we've found the bodies and that left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they are dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Aoi, you're speaking to Byakuya Togami. Does it look like he gives a shit? Awful. This is all just too awful. Yeah. Why? I hate this.
Who would do this? Why?
I actually have to mention this. Why does it look like they're 3D models? They look more like 3D models for some reason.
Why?
The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. If there are... Bruh, I hate that. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Hifumi! Wake up! Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak. Come on, you gotta wake up! I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to like the tail of a comet. Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
I'll be AFK for a moment, okay? I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I had to take care of some chores at the moment before. But now I'm back. Jesus Christ. This is what happens when your mom tells you to do chores. Yep, I'm dead. I did quick speed run to return here. I did a speed run to return. And I'm dead. I'm dead. Anyway, let's get back. And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why was there a body discovery if he's already dead now? And he spoke. No matter how many times, more times he not splashed his face, tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality is set again. This isn't more stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't resolve a personal brutality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat. Hello, I'm dead inside now. I had to do some chores. And now I'm dead.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become extremely boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other
And
words,
with that, this case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is? Yasuhiro is an idiot.
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Yeah, I wanted to check the chat from here. Yeah. Also, let me say again, I'm sorry for being gone. I had to do some chores. And, yeah. I had to do some chores and that is why I was gone. And I'm completely dead for doing that. I literally had to speedrun just to return on stream. And I had to open the window because it's fucking hot over here.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. And then another. And then another. And then another. And then another. And then I'll shut up. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation. Where is Byakuya? First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. This is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should not know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could. Anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Something else. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? I think it's probably just you, Maki.
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? Yes, it's chapter 3 Internet Weeb. It's legit in the title of the stream. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma,
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. Hello, Pinky. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. Flashback.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Mondo Butter is here. I will never get tired of saying it.
In other words,
Who the fuck died? Why is there an ambulance in the background? Who the fuck died? So basically you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Why the Mondo Butter jokes? I made the joke and now you guys start with the Mondo Butter joke? What the hell, guys? Okay. No matter how much you might assist in the murder, only one Blacken can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. But the music is on. What are you talking about? Hold on. Let me check it out for... The music is in the background, but I purposely made it... hold on. I think. Better? Bro, even the game made the 11,037 joke in Danganronpa 2 as a password. I don't get it why they did that. Makoto, I love you, but I hate you for doing that. Only one Blacken can graduate, yeah.
So in other words,
If that's the case, I should make the voices of the game even louder. I think it depends on the volume you have over there. Then we only need to figure out who the that one Blacken is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blacken who deceives the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blacken, so one person.
well now.
That's enough for is that even a word? Explanifying. Is that even a word? Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all of the contestants. Gosh, what's wrong with my English today? So there can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. You are doubting your wife, bro? How dare you? Yeah, that is true. Monokuma, what the hell? If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to this case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. Are we even going to check on Toko? Are we going to check on Toko? Am I the only one who didn't forget? Seriously, is no one gonna mention Toko? Okay, no.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it couldn't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murders being the genocide Jack. I'm offended. Okay, hello. When did you? I've been looking all over for you. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. We can't get to that chapter. I apologize. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack?
you gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And that when the body disappeared, she was lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. Yeah, you know, I like calling Genocide Jill. I like to call her Genocide Show. I don't know, it just sounds better than Jack or Jill. I don't know, it just sounds weird. I just read your username. Super high school level slay. Slanagito. Slamaeda. I don't know if I should be concerned. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. I should be asking the same thing. Seriously.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? I can't have them disappear again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle it. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then, that's that. Let's begin. Oh, okay. I don't know if I should be concerned. I think I saw it, but we don't talk about it. Not. Okay, are we gonna shut up now? Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. This whole thing is so strange, and all but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious. I would like to play that. A game with just Nagito. Wait, does that mean I also play as Nagito? Hell yeah. But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. I think Jay played that mod. Bro, what? Slay Nagito. No, don't say those things in the chat, please. Even if this is a Danganronpa game, we keep it kid friendly, please, folks. I'm surprised you don't know who Jay is. I'm gonna shut up. Okay, Monokuma file. I'm gonna ignore the chat for a little bit because I'm getting concerned. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammer have been disguised, using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They've all covered in derps and chunky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? I don't know, you can play whatever your heart desires. Spotless hammer had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Let's check out Taka before we check out Hifumi. That sounded weird out loud. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that why what was used to kill him? Jesus Christ, I need to close the window. Sorry, my neighbors are arguing outside, so I had to close my damn window. Because they're screaming. Loudly. Hello, Hifumi. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood leaving behind while the body was moved. Bullet heart had been added to the truth bullet section. Hifumi. Hifumi, big cold body is laying on the floor. His real big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone? Okay, can we not talk about that? From the nurse's office, he was discovered to hear the repository all the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all that without anyone noticing. Is how the hell? It's not good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Yeah, sadly, that's just Makoto. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right here. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped up his glasses? But who would do that? And why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I think I'm gonna be concerned for the chat at the moment. Hold up. Wait a second. I'll be right back. Hello there. How everyone is doing? It is I, Nagito Kamueda. I am very concerned in the chat right now. Oh, gotta go. Bye. Bye now. I'm back. Something happened? Sorry, Nagito left. Because my throat hurts. I can't do a Nagito voice for a while. I don't know why. Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there is blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly had been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. I can't do Mikan's voice. I'm actually unable to do Mikan's voice. Seriously. Okay. I know you can check his watch, but when are you gonna do that? There are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like me to my help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and laying unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. What the hell is going on in the chat? Yeah, we know what happened. We already know what happened. I don't know why I'm even reading this. I'm not paying attention to the chat for 1 minute, and this is what's going on in the chat. I don't know why are we watching this information. I don't know why are we doing that. Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Yes, Makoto Naegi, it was locked. You saw it. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone couldn't beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. I have many different favorite characters, but if I say from each game, I'll say Kyoko for first game, Nagito for second game, and for the third game, I'd say Shuichi. I think Shuichi or Kaede, one of the two. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. You fellas know I'm a Nagito simp and shit. Hold on. Oh. Is there anything else in this room that I didn't check? Yeah, we already checked Hifumi. What's there else to check? Oh, speak to Byakuya, okay. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I already checked the hammers. I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attackers and the murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. I mean, Yasuhiro is an idiot. So if he truly was the killer, he probably would do that. I don't hate Yasuhiro, but I just like to call him an idiot. Because he's the fool of the century, you know? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? Yeah, Kaito is kind of dumb. Who are you calling NPC, you ASS? I still remember that quote. I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things, like why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? I actually do not remember when that happened. Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? He is in Danganronpa, so it makes sense. And the other thing that bothers me is why did they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rules says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Bro. What? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Bitch, what? His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Oh, come on. I checked everything in this room. We don't talk about it. This doesn't count. I'm double checking what I already found because no. What else is it to it? Ah, okay. Okay, there is definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the other art room. The room can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have been beating them to the repository, so that certain someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Finally! There are some places I already know about. First the nurse's office, then Hifumi, where Hifumi was found, and the equipment room where Taka was found. Finally! Thank you! I'm tired of this room. As much as I love art, I'm tired of this room. You know what? I'm not gonna walk all the way. Let's do it the other way. Time to teleport, fellas. I think there's someone already inside here. Hi, Sho. This is hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but okay, we know that. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of the blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. Bye, Teru. Could the blood have come from here? Which could have meant that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that would definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there was no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. I did both. And just recently too. Oh, okay. Thank you for the coin. I don't think I want to talk to Jill. I don't even want to know what she will say to me, so I'd rather not. No, I'd rather not talk to her. Thank you. What? Is there something missing? Okay, good night, Maki. Or good evening, good morning. I don't know. Yeah, nothing important. I just wasted my time. Map. I'm using the power of teleportation because it's determination. Hi, hammer. Yeah, we know. Hifumi's blood. Or should I say the fake blood? Where is it? Okay, the fridge. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. Hold on. Sludge, what the actual heck is going on in this chat? I'm letting Demi back. Bye. There's a bunch of blood packs in here for blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help though. I'm not a vampire. Makoto, that's important! What do you mean? It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's an anime, Makoto. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like this? I haven't the slightest idea. I haven't the slightest idea. Don't you mean I don't have any idea? Also, why did her earrings turn gray? Yeah, me neither. But I think it would be important. Yeah, I am aware of that. I still remember reading about it. Can we check? Okay, so let's...
Let's see. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, but imagine being killed by something you enjoy. Points at Chiaki. Oh god, that hurt me to say.
Indeed.
Okay, I did not read anything. I remember that Kiyotaka one. Can I leave now? Thank you. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you mention it. But you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to the meetup. Right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is... Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
What debt? So he said to go to Hero's room. Time to teleport, folks. Wait, where is the... Zoom! Okay, Kyoko, Kyotaka, Makoto, Mondo, Sayaka, Byakuya, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Hina, Sakura, Leon's, Yasuhiro's, and Kifumi is right there. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Okay. I'll take a break from talking. That's about it. We can leave the room. Okay. I'm still confused over that one. How was he eaten by a door? Intuition? Okay, big news.
Just a second. Okay.
At least I didn't have to teleport. Look at them. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Hero? Yeah, why are you talking about unused executions? Seriously, I'm actually very curious.
Huh? Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
who
Makoto.
else could it be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was asleep? Was it the illumination? Illuminati? What, you mean Ryoma? Kyoko?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I knocked him, kicked him. Damn, Kyoko, I love you, but how? And woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. We are all aware who dies in what chapters because this... I think everyone who likes Danganronpa watches this stream. Or whatever. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. She has a point. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind. Listen to your wife, bruv.
Hey,
More importantly, she said that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you've dressed up like that. Well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened, and then I woke up and then I was like this. I don't care, there's something about that costume, it pains me to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can take off by yourself? How can you make this stupid freaking thing?
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Wow, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
That is obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was
terrible.
Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think we're going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. I just read your comment. What the heck? It's been decided you killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running
What
around.
are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. If you're going to be a jerk about it, I will.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
Why is Celeste's hair blue in this image?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
Also, welcome, Robin.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume. Ah.
I'll take a break from talking.
Just a second.
Why was I the one wearing it?
Honestly.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
You guys are always allowed to spoil in my chat, you know? I mean, this is a Danganronpa related channel at this point, so it's okay to spoil stuff from Danganronpa. Hello, Lola Cook.
That's terrible.
What?
She looks like she's lost in thought. Bro, comfort your wife. But don't go too overboard unless there's someone who doesn't know. What the hell is going on in the chat?
What the heck? What?
Just the worst.
Please? Huh? How about that?
So then,
I'm at least 30% right.
correct.
Please?
What the heck?
I'm not even reading. I'm actually bored of reading out loud.
Oh, so then.
What the actual heck, Slack Maeda?
Hey.
Just the worst.
So,
Ah, ah.
Don't be mean.
Just a second.
I'm gonna say this again. What the actual fuck, Slack Maeda?
No way.
Ah.
Please.
Nice, Friday Night Funkin'. I'm waiting for the new week.
What the heck? Just the worst.
Please.
What are you saying?
I'm playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc.
Makoto.
Talk to your wife, bro. I mean, Yasuhiro's hair is actually completely normal. you know? What do you mean the Sonic treatment? I'm confused. What's the Sonic treatment? What's the Sonic treatment?
It would seem...
Wait a damn minute. Oh, I see it. I see it. I get it. I get it now.
Why is that?
Girlie rejected you, bro.
Anyway, shall we go? Hey. Correct. Hey.
I can't believe I hear someone saying that. I love Kyoko, but I can't believe someone actually said that.
Anyway.
I don't know if I'll be able to do the class trial today. That's a thing I'll tell you for certain. Like, for how long have we been streaming for now? 1 hour. Holy shit. Let's just teleport there. Because that's a thing, apparently. Third floor. I cannot blame them. I actually completely understand.
So then. I knew it.
Okay, at least Makoto is feeling comfortable. I don't know.
I see. Hey. Whew.
For real.
So then. That's right. In other words, however, Makoto, because
Rigor mortis has already said it. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Yeah, totally.
Hey, is that right? So then,
Slack Mayada, you're concerning me.
indeed. That's right. Indeed.
Makoto, are you British or something? Why are you so confused in when he said she said pants? Makoto, buddy, no. You're not British.
Why is that? Hey, so however, is that right? So hey,
Good job, Robin. You actually explained it better.
so then, hey, is that right?
Finally! I'm gonna skip ahead because I don't actually want to read this. I'm gonna skip ahead. I'm not reading this. Probably.
Monokuma appears!
What the heck? What in the name of Atua is this? I'm skipping the whole thing. Here we go. Oh wait. Whew. I don't know if I'll be able to finish the whole class trial today, but I'll try my best. I want to see, can I set some skills? Because I think I got some. Do these things actually help? I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Trial. Boom.
Let's begin with a basic
Yeah.
explanation.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Wait, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm right back. I'm back.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Bye, Slagito.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
How are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Yes, a hero. Shut up.
I don't know! I don't know! I don't know!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints, the suit parts, the...
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Listen here. I don't like you. I am now going to bark at you. Woof, woof, bark, bark. That's the song?
When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
A suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I got it!
The Illuminati.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it! I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Seriously, Makoto has a point.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Money, money, money. Must be funny. People in rich man's world.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and you simply didn't realize it?
You're a local weirdcore fan. You do realize there's so many songs that are named Copycat.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you, and we have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Ah, yes. Reloading. Yeah, I don't care.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot.
Wait, hold on. Tab, okay.
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Fuck.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
A friendly robot.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
It can't bend.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the
Yeah, the culprit rat then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
I forgot that Joe is here. Show is here.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Oh yeah, I remember that. Damn, I feel bad for Nagito. Yeah.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Oh, I saw that comic.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another. I suppose we could start. Four of us gathered together in the dining.
Yeah, we know
waited there
this.
for quite a. That was around 8 a.m.
8 a.m. We keep that in mind.
And as soon as we...
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my I know it was an hour.
A little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture. As it turns out, it was Robo Just. It also soon became. We were soon joined in our search. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's home. Not long after.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the...
We're just
And
skipping
then-
because I don't want this recap of what we already know.
at that point we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got and that, I left Celeste.
Meanwhile, we must have because.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi.
But I like buff Sakura. That's her charm.
Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we ran,
We keep running into
we
Celeste.
rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room. So
Internet weeb, you do realize there's official art of Sakura before she became buff, right?
but when we got there, next and out.
Celeste Witch is.
Are we done with the recap?
I think that about.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Hold on a second. I need to check out something. I'm back. I'm back. I had to take care of something. Not something important to chat. Why can't I see the chat? Hold on.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Okay, I should be concerned, but I'm not. I actually like the Colts.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Nice, a Colt for Gonta.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder
Gonta.
if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
I don't know, I got more attached
We
to
already
Gonta.
know what order they
Oh,
were killed
whoops.
in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Nope, wrong, wrong.
Shoot!
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say?
because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that while Taka's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Nope.
Shoot!
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was.
We already know what Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Hifumi was killed while Taka's death came.
See? So
Uh,
it's obvious Taka
wait.
came after.
Oh. Okay, I'm a person. I'm an idiot.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Maybe.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, regarding talk, I wonder if, or perhaps it was.
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as
Hold
the
on.
others. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Wristwatch. W A T C H.
Now I understand. wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night,
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning.
that's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together. And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body at that time. We were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
What the fuck, internet weeb?
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Wait, did I turn on my mic? Yes, I did.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi.
Yeah, we are all
With
aware of
either
that.
Their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
I love this theme song. I'm not even kidding. I love this.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
It is very much possible. Because there were 2 body discovery announcements. One earlier when the bodies were discovered, and the second when they were discovered at the same
Are you
time.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oops.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is in Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Probably not.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there some. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go
Damn,
into
calling
too much
Monokuma lazy,
detail.
that's actually an insult.
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
God, I love Genocide Show.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Exactly, but I still love her.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the
But when you compare his body before being moved, and other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh, crap.
Shoot!
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
Here. No, that's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning broth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera. And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
That's a fair point.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Copious corpse? Kyoko, I love you, but why?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
She has a point.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
I wanted to check the chat because I thought there was a glitch.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
Welcome back. Something about the music player or something.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing explaining to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Are you guys all British? That you think that when he says pants, he means underwear? Are you all British? Or Australian? Because when he says pants, he means trousers.
Pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
I wanted to make a joke, but okay.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it!
Take that.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
One moment. Sorry, my mom called for help.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Of course.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
What's the questions?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Well, I highly doubt you would put your real name as your username. And for your second question, right now it's 6 p.m., almost 7.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then Someone used that note to trick Taka. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Go on, Naegi. Show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
One time I almost accidentally sent my address to a YouTuber I used to watch. I was a fucking 7-year-old.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Jesus Christ.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
It's not just Kotoko. All the kids deserved better.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Hello.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
We are all full aware. But let me tell you, it's not just Kotoko that deserves better, it's also everyone. Masaru, Jotaro, Nagisa, and Monica. All 5 kids deserve better. And I swear, if someone's gonna mention Monica being trash, let me tell you, all kids did bad things.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Stop lying.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
For real, she's cool.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Yeah, spotless hammer.
What was used to kill?
Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make. Check out murdergear.com/hammer.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the and... Oh.
No, that's wrong. It was too convenient to be the first thing.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones.
I have no idea. Adriana? I have no idea.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one... Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Okay, good night, Maki.
Based on the rules that have been made, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if
In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong. It is not night for me yet, but still, good night.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Okay, you're a local weird core fan. We get it. You don't have to spell out facts we already know.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Wait, how long have I been streaming for? 2 hours, holy shit.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Makoto, stop simping for your wife.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from Brave, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Aren't you all the same age? Except Yasuhiro.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Also, welcome Galactic Super Soul.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Makoto is just an egg boy.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see... Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Hold on. I'm back.
It was your way of telling him we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
I almost heard something, but I don't know what it was.
Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Sorry, had to chat with my mom. I had some issues at the moment. I don't even want to know what's going on in the chat right now.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it. Looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to
Die. Just like
No, that's wrong.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Hold on, I want to check something on my phone. There.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
That could be easily faked.
How do you explain this picture?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's time.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how simple.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than...
No, there is no other explanation.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Wait.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Oh fuck, I forgot that I used to be a Miraculous Ladybug fan.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Why don't you shut your mouth?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, I love this sprite. It looks cool.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
I have a very good question. How much did it take to make that suit?
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate, my fella.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Gosh, that sprite scares me.
Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Why did her voice suddenly got very high-pitched?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He
Yes.
did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Aren't you the one that's gonna get burned alive?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
I'm sorry that you almost dropped your phone. It wasn't on purpose.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of
I
whoever
have
killed him?
matches, you know? I actually do have matches. I own some matches. That I used to light some candles at a graveyard.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
Do both. You can do both.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Yes.
Well, do I?
Girl, you do realize those drills are fake, right? Those drills are fake. Actually, hold on. I have the proof. Hold on. I'm using Hajime's wiki because I am too lazy to search. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have to show you my proof. Believe me, ads. The proof that she fakes her drills. Where was it? Where was it? I saw it somewhere. Where was it? It was... Hold on. I swear I saw a picture somewhere. Where was it? Hold on. Fuck. Where was it? Hold on. Where was it? Where was it? Where's that picture? I remember I saw a picture. Hold on. Let me find it. I remember I saw one. Give me a moment. I know those drills are fake. I know those drills are fake. We are all aware of it. They're fake. Let me find it. Because I saw a picture once. Look, those drills are fake. They are fake. She cannot hide them in a bun. They're fake. So, yes. You're a moron.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
So, make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it. God, that lived in my ears for the past 4 years.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you?
My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because
Because
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
yeah, and I also have a weird laugh.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Let's do it. Let's do it finally. Closing argument. Okay. Hold on, I forgot how this works. Give me a moment. Okay. This was used here. In here we have the wristwatch. Why is this in here? It was just this hammer 4. Hold on. The weapon the killer used. Oh, this. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. He looks like a hamster in that image. Which Justice Hammer was used in the Justice Hammer number 3. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Wait, what? Okay, it was this time. What do you mean, in the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy figure? What did he use? What? His backpack? That's the only explanation I can think of. But wait, what if it was... Yeah, it was used before, so an image that wasn't used is Justice Hammer 2.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Look at my boy
And then
Taka.
finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was the reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
Falsified. Is that even a word?
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. We took a blood packet from the
Why does that
refrigerator
actually look
and
funny?
Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovered, we left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was... He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp. That explains how each of the body...
Why does he... Okay, that actually looks funny.
Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
I just don't get it. Why go all your way just to
Their plan
do
all
double
along was
murders?
to
You
kill
expected
Hifumi
to do
and
to
rid
get
of the
double the
one
money?
person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Why does this look so dramatic?
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
You lost this gambling match, Miss Yasuhiro. It looks like one of those love story anime.
I lost?
Yes, you lost.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
What?
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Huh. There she is, fellas. And no more accent. Ha!
Diego?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Bruh. I prefer this voice over her fake accent, not gonna lie.
Interesting.
Let's see, what did I get? Hey. And only 96 mono coins? Bro, I'm gonna end the stream
Okay,
after
Monica.
I'm done with the
I'm
trial.
ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
It's gonna end when the trial ends. I mean, after Celeste it gets executed and when the chapter is over.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Wait. Hold on. Jesus, 3 hours? Holy shit, I just realized.
And when the votes are tallied, who will you make the right choice?
Yeah. We know, buddy. That actually looks very pretty. I am not gonna read this, by the way. Taiko Yasuhiro. Finally, favorite person, I haven't seen you in ages. Maki was looking for you.
Honestly,
I knew it.
So then,
indeed.
Say what?
just a second. In other words,
Indeed.
I see.
Actually,
What?
are you okay with this?
Girl lied about Taka. Not cool.
So then,
Damnation! Say what?
as for me,
Oh. What?
Talk like that about my boy Taka and I'll throw you out of the window.
Damnation!
Put that.
Say what?
I'm gonna skip this. I'm just mad. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the whole conversation because I'm actually getting bored of this. She wanted money, guys. That's the reason she did it. She wanted money.
But
And she gives Kyoko the key. Oh.
let's see.
Don't insult his mother like that.
Well,
We're gonna skip this because we know what already happens. I know last time I did read what was happening, but this time I actually do not want to read this. I'm already bored. No?
This is fine.
Yeah, we're gonna skip.
Thrills, chills, kill! Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Oh,
What?
what is this?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Why does she sound like bored Junko? Like, really, that's how Junko sounds like when she's bored.
Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again
In
in
another
another
life.
life.
Get ready for one of the best executions I have ever seen. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Why is there a rabbit? I don't get it. The burning of the Versailles witch. Gosh. No, I think that's actually her real voice. I bet that's her real voice. I kind of wish. Actually, if I remember right, she's not voiced by the same voice actor of Junko. Though Toko and Junko and Mukuro and the Genocide show share voice actors. Did they really had to use this for Korikyo's execution? Was this even necessary? Like, why? Why the fire truck? Look at this silly Monokuma. It's gonna start another fire. There we go. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but... Okay, you know what? Aren't you gonna say the same to Leon? Or even Mondo? Since they killed your friends too, and they were also your friends? Aren't you gonna say the same for them?
Extreme!
Technically, wait, they are young. Just young adults.
What are you gonna do?
Let me out of here!
You know, hope is really important, dear, hero. You know? Gosh, I miss doing Nagito's voice.
Too bad.
You shut up. Oh, wait, no. I'm Nagito Kamoeda. You shut up, Monokuma. You get the hell out of here. Exactly. Like, that is actually... Let me tell you, I like Junko as a villain because compared to other villains that I saw, she actually has an original motive. It doesn't justify her action, but... Yes, Yasuhiro is an adult. Like, it doesn't justify Junko's actions, but I gotta admit, that is a very unique reason to be evil.
Hey, hey! What?
So then, you.
Ooh.
Hey,
Ooh. How?
I'm confused. What do you mean, Kyoko? I never understood this line. Do you mean what he did to your memory? Or did she lie just to make him shut up?
Hello. Well? See ya.
Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
so.
Most likely is the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone for this from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check it with you guys later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glares quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? That's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. Go after your wife, bro. I'm sorry, I make Naegiri puns. Can you blame me? I love them. Komahina is my main ship, but I adore Naegiri. Can you blame me?
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are going together? Does that mean what I think it means? Aoi, I know you're a shipper at heart, but please.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone. What's that supposed to mean? I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yes! I love them.
So then...
We need to get into the locker.
You really came.
Aww. Give my girl Kyoko a hug.
So,
You... However...
I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can tell you. Just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. Yes, Naegiri. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. I cannot deny you. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but couldn't Kyoko really be right about this? We shipped them. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Same, bro. My main ship is Komahina, but gosh, Naegiri makes me cry sometimes. I adore them. Honestly, as much as I love Komahina, I really want Naegiri to be official. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I we're being ganked in. Yes, I wanna give them a hug. I just love all the both ships are in my heart, from the bottom of my heart. No pun intended. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Boom! I have fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolved door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor there is a storage closet, and way in the back of the closet there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm unable to check the chat for a second. For some reason my phone doesn't have any internet. Hold on a sec. Jesus Christ, we are close to 4 hours. There we go. It's fixed. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file after the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Students Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What is this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head's feeling funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I do? What don't I know? Enoshima Junko-chan. A strong sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. That's all I understood. The dull, tumbling pain in my head proved that much. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. Nah. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? as I desperately hold my shaky frame towards the gym. What? Lola, stop. The sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? We are all aware what we're gonna see. It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? Also, I agree with Komahina, it's very adorable, it's my top favorite ship, but everyone has their own opinion. It didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Bro, that fight is very epic. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one inside not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
How dare you defy me?
This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Could it be? The mastermind spy is... Bada bing bada boom. A new next generation legend. Stand tall galactic hero. The end. 1, 2, 3. There we go. To be continued. Same, bruv. Same. You received the Super Robo Justice present. Okay. Thank you. Save and boom. We are not doing this now. Bada bing bada boom. I'm dead now. That's for sure. Sakura deserves a hug. No, 1,000 hugs. Seriously. A small break. I am taking a small break before ending the stream. I want to end the stream at specifically 4 hours. So I'll take a small break. And maybe sketch a little. I mean, I have some paper in front of me, so I'm sketching a little. You guys can talk until I return. Most of the characters don't deserve to die, honestly. Like, it was all just manipulation and shit. Bro, considering I'm making wait, Kaito didn't die in chapter 4. Gonta died in chapter 4. First of all. Second of all, since I'm making my own killing game, I am not planning to kill the strongest characters. What the fuck am I drawing? I am not killing a buff character. And I'm asking why, Lord? This is no way to die, Lord. But I'm not doing the rest. I'm actually... I got no celebration. It's not done yet, technically. I want to end it at straight the hour 4 on the stream over here on the screen. So I want to end it at that moment. So I'll leave you guys chat for a little while I do some random sketches over here. I have some paper in front of me and I'm just drawing the most random stuff I'm doing. Seriously, what the fuck am I drawing? Why am I drawing a fox? They aren't wrong, I mean, the only characters I can conclusively say that aren't the whole cast dead is Danganronpa 2. The only person dead being Chiaki, while the rest is alive. Hmm. The high is gonna end soon, in 3 minutes. Why don't you guys talk about hope? I'm kidding, don't do that, don't do that. I really need to fix my Nagito impression. I don't know what happened to my voice for the past couple of months. By the power of Almighty God, I'm giving you hope. I don't know why I said that, but whatever. I wish you good luck, buddy. Why the fuck am I drawing Homohina now? I'm not even kidding. I just drew Komahina chibis right now. I don't know what's wrong with me at the moment. I miss drawing Komahina. Yesterday I drew Nagito Angst for some reason. And I'm not planning to reveal it. I'm keeping it to myself. Because I was sad at that moment. Okay. In a moment we are... I wish you good luck. Seriously, I wish you good luck. Well, I guess that concludes the live stream. We have played for 4 hours, which is a lot. And I guess that's all for today. You don't have to put the whole definition of hope, seriously. Goodbye. Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah. I will see you guys next time on the next live stream or whatever I'm doing. I really need to start working on videos again. Anyway. Yeah, I will see you bright stars another time. And for the last one, I will see you guys on the next video. Bye now. Yeah, I tried to say that one line. Bye now. 3, 2, 1.